Take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And it's Chicago to start out. And here's White. Markkanen. Porter outside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Although Porter's a good bet to make that shot. It's a can run for him time and time again.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now here's White. Outside, Levine. Fires from deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kicks to Lopez. Giannis inside. Markkanen on him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is. And it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
And he's good on the second.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Levine. There's the triple. Trains the three-pointer. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman. None of it feels like an exaggeration. Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
White the pass to Levine. Back to White. Carter against Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Kept alive. Carter with the bucket.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and convert into second chance points.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bledsoe. To the inside. Lopez kicks to Bledsoe. Matthews dishes to Lopez. And there is the whistle. It goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 12-3 run. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Hill drives in. Connaughton kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez. That shot missing. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Young outside. And it's slammed in by Young.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here is Hill. Passes to Ilyasova. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Lopez passes to Connaughton. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Dunn. The Bulls leading by 11. 1:04 left to play in the first. Levine for 3. Here's Gafford. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Marvin Williams is checked in for Milwaukee. Korver comes in for George Hill. Levine against DiVincenzo. Levine kicks to Dunn. Plays it up and banks it in.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Here's Connaughton. Porter with a block.
Otto Porter reached to get that one. He gobbled it up.
For three, Levine. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Levine's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bulls. DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. Here's Korver for three. Knocks down the three ball.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Chicago right now, we've got Valentine, Harrison out there with Dunn, and it's Hutchinson in at the four slot. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Bulls also changing it up. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Coby White in for Dunn. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
Three terrific kids, you're right. Antetokounmpo. And the slam by Antetokounmpo.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
White against Bledsoe. White drives in. Pass to Cornett. To the wing on the left. Off target with his three. By 15. Feeds it to Bledsoe. That one doesn't drop. White with the defensive effort. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They led by as many as 18 points.
Coby White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
And there's the pass to Bledsoe. A three from Matthews. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Matthews has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. White with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. This one for three. Hutchison's shot is off. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
Well, we've seen Giannis add to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him unguardable.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. And some changes here for the Bucks. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton in for Matthews. Chicago making some changes. Here's Dunn. Yep, that one goes. Dunn's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Shot's good by Middleton.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. 1:49 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Williams. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And they've got a big lead, not just scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Attacking with purpose. Levine take contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
And the deep ball has come alive the last few seasons for Zach LaVine. He set a Bulls record for made threes in a season last year.
And Greg, Zach LaVine continues to work and improve his shot, which has been fantastic. He not only trusts his shot at this point, but feel it's a strength now. He's more willing to look for jumpers in big possessions now.
And finished off by Porter.
I love the break. I love the finish. Porter smart about putting himself in position to make a play.
Outside Williams. From deep. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Fast break, here comes Chicago. LaVine with the ball.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The Bulls have made their other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And really throughout his entire Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor.
Here the Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And it's Coby White in for Chris Dunn. Young with no one around. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have slipped him, and that's why he missed.
Bledsoe kicks to Lopez. Over LaVine. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Eric Bledsoe.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Oh, wow! He went high.
That was nice.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Back to White. Lets the three fly. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He got into double digits.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Zach LaVine led in the first half. He had 16 points and 1 rebound. He was on the... And that...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Markkanen can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 18. Here's Bledsoe. The kick out to Lopez. Here's Middleton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at...
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Right side, White. Inside. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Giannis. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Otto Porter is in attack mode. When he gets to the rim, he gets there in a hurry.
Porter with the steal. Here's White. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Bledsoe. Dishes it to Lopez. The kick out to Matthews. Here's Giannis. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
White, good. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in. Corver comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo is checked in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hill's sub.
Oh, okay. So fluid, so smooth. LaVine breaking ankles out here.
Giannis left side. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think he would have the lead.
Pass to Markkanen. Kick out to LaVine. Back to Markkanen. There's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
It's Giannis with the drive. No good that time.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more week while they're in control.
For 3, LaVine. It's hauled in by Ilyasova. The Bucks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. The kick out to Hill. It's good from long range. Hill's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Floor spacing is so crucial. That's something that George Hill definitely brings to the table.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Robin Lopez in for Antetokounmpo. Chicago also making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Otto Porter Jr. Back to Dunn. Back to LaVine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's how Zach LaVine reacts when you close up his airspace. He has a nice little pump fake, and he blows past you.
So he gets them both. 27 seconds left in the third. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Ilyasova. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Bucks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
The Bulls leading by 23. The pass to Levine. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. First free throw is good.
A late bloomer in high school, Zach LaVine could still be just scratching the surface of his true ability.
9 seconds left to play in the third. Hill passes to Lopez. An easy 2 points on the layup.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Valentine, that's for 2. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has headed to a blowout. Back to the action after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. And we've seen this before. Zach with the ability to put up points in bunches.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That is his first foul of the game. Hill passes to Lopez. He dishes it to Brown. Back to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Brown, good.
And with Robin Lopez, you know he's going to look to move the ball when he can. Nice feed.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
White the pass to Levine. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Hill. The shot's good.
Hill showing some deceptive strength in his wiry frame.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Levine for 3, and the rebound goes to Lopez.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. The announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the...
So smooth in the air. It's like Zach LaVine floats up, then drops the hammer.
Lopez kicks to Hill. Shoots over White. Misses off the right iron. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this quarter. Levine can't hit. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Brown, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many, you know has its pros and cons,
Right.
but to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Then for the Bulls, Zach LaVine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Satoransky. And White kicks to LaVine. And the call is going to be...
screen.
Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
The complete game of Otto Porter. Overplay him, and it's a bet he'll find an open band.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Lopez with the steal. White against Giannis. The kick out to Matthews. Stolen by Carter. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And that one misses.
The potential is there for Kobe White to be a scoring machine. I love the strides he's been making.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
It was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Lopez. They get the rebound. Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. Good work defensively by Carter. For Chicago, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. LaVine against Matthews. LaVine passes to Markkanen. And now Matthews pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's Matthews with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
From deep three-point range, Carter. And Carter with his second chance points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Satoransky looking around. And he converts the layup.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly.
Building and looking sharp, and they hope to be sharp. And we've got time for a quick pregame report. That being
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. So the Nets starting 5. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. And for Los, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. It's Bradley in at the point. Davis finds James, and James throws it down.
Fierce. That is what I would call how he came off that pick and roll situation. LeBron wins once more with his aggressiveness.
Yes, that goes in. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical, so pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Durant kicks to Irving. James against KD. Back to Irving. The 3.
So pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Durant kicks to Irving. James against KD. Back to Irving. The 3. Up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Durant kicks to Irving. James against KD. Back to Irving. The 3. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Irving's got 5. Markieff Morris is checked in for Los Angeles. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And then for Brooklyn, Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Rodion Kurucs in for Irving. Timeout called the Lakers. Platoon swap here for the Lakers. And then for Brooklyn, Joe Harris comes in for Rodion Kurucs, and Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. LeBron passes to Green. Davis, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways, and that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him. And the rejection by James.
He was tracking that shot the whole way. No chance LeBron was letting that get to the rim.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good, LeBron. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, how about a multi-time champion and a multi-time MVP, and LeBron James continues to dominate. It truly is special to watch.
Here's Irving. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Irving's got 12 in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
From deep, Green. Los Angeles with another miss.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. The drive by James. Some solid defense from Harris. Allen inside. Davis is on it. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, despite his size, Jared Allen has a fluidity about his game. He can make you uncomfortable as a defender.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Allen drops them both. 7 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Green. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Bradley, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
As much as LeBron loves to create, there are times when he simply has to do it himself. Too good to pass up that one.
Irving against James. And Allen slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And they call an illegal screen here. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Davis. The Nets also changing it up. Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Oliver comes in for Wilson Chandler. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Joe Harris. Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Nets leading by 8. And here is Irving. 12 points for him. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. His shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Those defenders just look a little bit, I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score an instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Jordan's checked in for Allen. 4 on the clock, and the dunk by James.
The elevation and athleticism of LeBron at his size, just incredible.
The wide open look for Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Lakers trail by 11. Outside, Green. 3-pointer. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason in GA the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
LeBron dishes to Davis. Good on the 3-point shot. Davis has got 10.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that 6th sense. Wow, what a pass.
Irving attacking. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
He gets that one.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
LeBron against Irving. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They are just killing them on the interior.
It's Davis on the wing. LeVert defending. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 10 points. Again, thanks to that one from Anthony Davis.
And the grace of Davis's game, you know, not many big men are just that fluid in terms of how he moves.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That sends Kyrie Irving to the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee. So for the Nets, Wilson Chandler's checked in for Durant. Taurean Prince comes in for Caris LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Morris throws it down.
Well, this is an athletic power forward, and Morris outquicks the defense to the rim.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Irving attacking. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night. Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Irving against Rondo. No good from Irving. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Kuzma kicks to Caruso. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Jordan finds Irving. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He's 2 shots from the floor.
Well, we know this. Kyrie Irving on any given night can give you 40 on the offensive end. What a special talent.
Here's Caruso. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to viewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been this.
It's the 2 Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 23 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And a little.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Caris LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. From deep, James. They get it back. McGee. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
For Los Angeles, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Here's Irving. That one misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Davis. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Davis has got 14.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Brooklyn leading by 9. Durant down low. He's guarded by Davis. That one falls.
Boy, what a pretty move. And that's Kevin Durant's forte, right? This guy can find scoring opportunities anywhere.
And James throws it down.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
The drive by KD puts the move on. He lays it in. 9 points in the game so far.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
LeBron kicks to Green. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And finished off by Davis.
And this guy does it all. Davis is as complete an offensive player as we have in our league.
Irving with a clean look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Durant, the pass to Irving. From the arc. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, Kevin Durant goes right up with it. Doesn't give the defense a chance to react.
Bradley deciding where to go with it, and he gets it to go. Here's Irving. He's got 29 points. Allen finds Durant. It's stolen by Davis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, idea what got into his head right there.
And the Nets making a change here. Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. Prince is checked in for Karis LeVert. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Got that one up quick. Morris has got 5.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Dinwiddie attacking, and he finishes nicely on the way. And the Nets lead by 12.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the Lakers call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Caruge is checked in for Chandler. Cariswell comes in for Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. James with it. 12 points for him. "19 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by LeBron.
Just textbook basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, he can exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
And the rejection by James. And so it's Brooklyn going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two, a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Howard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in a 2-guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Prince, the pass to Jordan. He kicks it to Harris. Lets it fly from 18. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Harris has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Brooklyn. And stolen by Jordan. Now, here is Irving. Feeds to Prince. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Harris kicks to Prince. Back to Harris. Beyond the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
We all know Joe Harris is a dead-eye shooter from distance who helps space the floor. What a look.
Here's James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Irving passes to Prince. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Good on the bucket. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Allen. Great D that time from Howard. Lakers trail by 11. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Kuzma. Irving with the steal. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And now they decide foul intentional. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Anthony Davis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And the Nets making a change here as well. LeVert's checked in. Allen finds KD. 6 to shoot. Here's Irving. And then Allen slams it in.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Brooklyn.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
Get on LeBron!
LeBron against Durant. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Irving, the open look. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Brooklyn with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Irving finds Allen from past the arc. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Allen. Irving's got 34 points. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's the dish to Green. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
LeBron James. Shooting for Brooklyn. Spencer Dinwiddie. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. James against KD. Outside, Davis. To stop the run. Off on that one. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This one was, oh, thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2 and the Clippers starting 5. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Zubac in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Bulls, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center position. Here's George. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Levine. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And George with the stuff.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Now here's White. Passes it to Levine. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
Easy to see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
George against Levine. And Beverly kicks to Zubac. Porter against Leonard. Back to Zubac. Clock at 6. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Leonard attacking, goes back up. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Carter. Leonard with the steal. And there is the whistle. That goes on Coby White. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
Displaying strong instinctual defensive awareness. Carter Jr. can get scrapped.
White against Beverly. Outside White. Back to Markkanen. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
Now here's Leonard. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Beverly for 3. And it's White with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Pass to Porter. Launches it. No there. The Clippers go the other way with it. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That's his first foul. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. And then for Los Angeles, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Shamet comes in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Chicago making a switch here. Valentine's checked in. Oh, look at him play!
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Here's the Clippers. Outside Williams. Kicks it to Harrell. Trying to get something going. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Here's Levine. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. 1:05 left in the first. Outside Jackson. And the pass to Harrell. Over Valentine. And it's Harrell missing. For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Levine can't hit. And Los Angeles guys shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Harrell kicks to Patterson. Hits it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in ahead of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's blocked. Jackson drives in. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
He's not the biggest guy on the court, but Jackson doesn't mind getting his hands dirty. He'll take a knock as long as he can get his points out of it.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Harrison's checked in for Chicago. The Clippers also changing it up. Marcus Morris comes in for Harrell. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Landry Shamet. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Harrison passes to Gafford. Now here's Valentine. He's covered by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot goes down.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now Jackson. They swipe it.
Timeout.
Chicago calls timeout. Tries a 3 off the inbound, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of the teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
They've been quicker to the ball, showing great anticipation and terrific hustle.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Morris. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Patrick Patton, and it's Leonard in at the 3.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Dunn shot's good. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams.
There's no question Dunn is a great athlete, but he must first work on his shooting as well as his passing.
Bulls making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Patterson. Paul George comes in for Lou Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. And stolen by Valentine. And oh, here we go. Young's got it, the fast break chance. They now take the lead. Young's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Done outside. Pass to Valentine. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Morris. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. To the paint. Young with the steal. Here's Harrison, defended by George. Harrison kicks to Dunn. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. The Clippers also changing it up. Patterson, he's checked in for Zubac. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Marcus Morris. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Leonard. And it's Beverly missing.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there. There were some highs and lows for Kobe White in his rookie season. But you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well done. Here's George. Up and in on the layup. George has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
And with White, how about a 23-point quarter early in his NBA career?
White's numbers were pretty bad overall. But with that huge quarter he had, the streaky shooting, you can see what lies ahead for him.
And Harrell slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And good that time.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Shamet the pass to Patterson. Chicago grabs the miss.
Now with the D playing soft off him, you might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
Porter against George. Porter looking it over. For 3, Levine hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 13.
With the swift release and a strong ability to create separation, Levine is a beast on the perimeter.
Shamet kicks to Beverly. 44 seconds left in the first half. Harrell dishes to Patterson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beverly. It's deflected.
The coaching staff loves this. They know marketing has the length needed to swat a lot of shots away.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Chicago. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Porter. And then for the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Patterson. Williams comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Denzel Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Levine. And it's done in for Kobe White. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. George is checked in for Lou Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. Valentine passes to Cornett. Young outside. And the rejection by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds, and that's good.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. Now, here's George. Zubac kicks to Beverly. George with no one around. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 9.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide-open man easily.
Bucket is good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now, here is Morris. 8 points for him. George dishes to Leonard. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. LaVine against George. 6 to shoot. Over LaVine. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Paul George.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Now here's White. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
The deceptive athleticism of Beverly, just really going right at the rim with his dunking ability.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Lobs it up for Levine, and Levine throws it down. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Luke Cornett comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he checked in for Cork. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
You know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Chicago calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
So for the Bulls, Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Zach LaVine. Valentine passes to Harrison. Here's Valentine. And the rejection by Leonard. They recover it. Gafford misses.
You know, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should have been easy.
Back to Williams. He kicks it to Patterson. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And it's Dunn penetrating, and the layup's good off the glass. Dunn's got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
The main strength of Dunn's game to me is his ability to carve his way inside. So insane.
Outside for Jackson. He dishes it to Leonard. Offensive rebound. Pass to Patterson. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that's good. Kawhi Leonard 3. Leonard's got 5 now.
And the reflexes are just key. Kawhi is already anticipating that shot before he even gets the ball. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in for Jackson. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. George is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
There's Harrison, defended by George. Gafford passes to Valentine. Out left to the wing. Here's Dunn. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dunn passes to Gafford. Now here's Valentine. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, no good. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul. 5 seconds left to play here in the third. The three from Leonard. And no good. And so it's Chicago heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pitch. A great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Harrell in at the 4-man position. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Markkanen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Zubac in the post, defended by Carter. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Levine against George. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 6. Down low, stolen by Markkanen. It's White on the wing. And stolen by Harrell. And there is the whistle. That goes on Coby White. That's foul number 2 for him. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. Landry Shamet's checked in for Los Angeles. In the corner, George with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Clippers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Chicago leading by 6. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
And George, here we go. Stolen by Carter. Knocks it loose. White against George. Shamet on the wing. Morris against Markkanen. From deep, George. And again, no good by the Clippers. Williams against Levine. Makes it off the glass. Levine's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
A credit to Levine. Not an easy hoop right there, but total focus on his shot helped out.
George. Good work defensively by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bulls. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Levine. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Showing off the entire arsenal right now. Levine's so outstanding and scoring in a multitude of ways.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let-up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Leonard. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. left side. Now the dish to Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Shot clock at 5. Harrell finds Williams. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, White. And the rejection by Harrell.
Big body inside. Carter Jr. uses his physical advantage as well to pick up fouls.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Zubac is checking for Los Angeles. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. And here is Los Angeles now. And George, here we go. Good work defensively by Carter. And here's White. Carter outside. Right side, Markkanen. And he makes the buckets, the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now. Going to put this one away.
Free throw good, Levine.
You got to just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he just put the game to bed. The movement off the ball is good. And the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Satoransky with it. To the left wing. Here's Cornette. The three-pointer, no good. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they cleared.
much. We have all...
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1. And for the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard position. For 3, Middleton, the rebound by the Nets. Now Dinwiddie. KD finds Allen.
Hey, yo, right here.
And Irving with the basket on the assist by Allen. Irving's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Nets.
Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now Allen, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Outside Irving. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And Clark, with Allen, he's still young, and the comfort on offense has yet to really find him.
Yeah, and you know what? I think he's really scratching the surface there, Greg. I mean, this kid is only played 1 year in college. And he's shown you that he can defend at a high level. And he looks like he's a worker, so I think his offensive game will ultimately catch up with his defense.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Allen outside. Durant wide open. He fires. Hands it from down.
Red hot so far. 4 for 4. Cooking with gas. Couldn't draw it up any better.
Giannis inside. KD's on him.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Durant. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot. And then he's got you right where he wants you.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hill, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Jordan, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Bucks also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hill. Here's Irving. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Williams kicks to Middleton. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Traps in the tray. KD's got 8.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Giannis dishes to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength plus excellent agility.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Durant. Taurean Prince comes in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Irving. The Bucks also changing it up. Lopez, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Matthews in for Dante DiVincenzo. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jamal Crawford checked in for Chandler. And it's Tyler Johnson in for Dinwiddie. Here's Middleton. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Here's Johnson. Here's Prince. And a strong finish with two hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now Crawford, following the three-point attempt by Wesley Matthews. 15 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
Crawford left side. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and they've also balanced that, though, guys, with the attack off the bounce as well to get them some points.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play on the court for the Bucks. They've got Hill. Kyle Korver is out there with Robin Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the two guard. Both good from the line that time. Nets leading by 5. Outside Irving. A look from Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harris has got 5 points so far.
Nice step in from the line that time by Harris. Gets those looks because you've got to respect his three.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in pick and roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch and shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Karis LeVert comes in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Joe Harris. Irving passes to Allen. The kick out to Irving. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. From deep. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Bledsoe. To the paint. Here's Young. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant. Wesley Matthews checked in for Pat Connaughton. Milwaukee shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Here's Durant. Pass to LeVert. lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Bucks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He nails it, and we're tied up. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points for the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
KD dishes to Irving. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
It's Giannis with the drive. Excellent D there from Allen.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Nets. Timeout called the Bucks. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Hill looking around. Buries it down low. Hill's got his first basket.
I think that's a testament to Hill's attitude. I mean, he does not hesitate at all when he has the ball right next to the hoop.
Irving attacking, good on the shot.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Bucks trail by 6.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself a reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Hill drives in. The kick out to Williams. Offline with his 3. And here are the Nets. They're on a 12-4 run right now.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Hill passes to DiVincenzo. Hill against Irving. Hill left side. Outside Williams. And it's Korver in the corner. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, the poise there by Korver, it really helps in these spots. Does a good job bailing his team out when the shot clock is low.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter on.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. And that'll...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
On the perimeter, Harris and Prince. Allen is out there with Wilson Chandler, and it's Irving in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Let's go. The 7-footer falls. Irving's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Nets.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Middleton, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jared Allen.
Nice bit of trickery there from Chris Middleton. He knows exactly how to effectively use that shot fake.
Middleton hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Irving. Prince trying to free himself up. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 16.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Middleton can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Giannis with it, and Allen picks him up defensively.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Prince kicks to Irving. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Durant's checked in for Chandler. Karis LeVert comes in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Harris. Milwaukee also making some changes. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. 2 points. That one goes.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Bucks trail by 15. DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Connaughton. LeVert defending. Passes it to DiVincenzo. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Lets it fly from 18. It's not going to go for him. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Karis LeVert, and it's Crawford in for Irving. The drive by KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Bucks trail by 17. Middleton for 3, connects from three-point range. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Outside for KD. And the Nets, another 3.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
He had a nice open look right there. Middleton's got 12 in the game.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
And, you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Middleton for 3. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Lays it up off the glass. KD's got 21 in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
So for the Nets, Wilson Chandler's checked in for Jared Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Kevin Durant. And Harris subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Robin Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. In the corner, Middleton with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brooklyn leading by 20. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I think Middleton wants to send a message with his dunks. I mean, when he's sprinting to the hole like that, you need to just get out of the way.
Here's Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Dinwiddie. With 2 seconds left. And it's good on the way in. And the Nets lead by 20.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the rope.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Ilyasova at the 4 with Lopez at the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Korver in at the 3, the small forward. And he comes up with the deuce. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you have a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Prince, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Bledsoe against Johnson. And the foul called on Jamal Crawford. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Antetokounmpo against Prince. Giannis drives in. The kick out to Matthews. Johnson against Bledsoe. 5 on the clock. Matthews, no good. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Stolen by Bledsoe. Now the Bucks moving it up. Middleton leading the charge.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses. Hey, you know, as dominant as the Greek Freak is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other end of the floor. I mean, you could make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Taurean Prince. Karis LeVert's checked in for Jamal Crawford. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Tyler Johnson. For three, Middleton. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And he's won MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year before his career is done?
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim protector, and he's an outstanding rebounder on both backboards, and he's disruptive because of his length and athleticism and his tenacity and passion. Don't discount that.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Brooklyn with the rebound. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run. Irving kicks to KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his number 5 here tonight.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands.
And the Bucks miss again. Brooklyn's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with pass. Well done.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Durant. Rodion Kurucs comes in for Karis LeVert. Jamal Crawford, he's checked Harris. And it's Johnson in for Kyrie Irving. It's stolen by Allen. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-1 run. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And Ilyasova throws it down.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. The kick out to Ilyasova. Off target from the wing. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to. All right, David, great job. Thanks. The bronze likeness of Lakers. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Avery Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Leonard. Out to Morris. Plenty of space. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Just 2 to shoot. Green. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Bradley against Beverley. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Morris for 3. Rebounded by McGee.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a time taking the lid off.
McGee with the block. They retain possession. Beverley finds Morris. Here's Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George looking over the floor. Clock at 4. A 3 from Leonard. He's off on that one. And the Lakers will go the other way with it.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story. Wow, LeBron on the roll, this time rocks it.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Green. And George kicks to Leonard. And he's good on the 3-ball. Leonard at 5 now.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
LeBron against Leonard. Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
I mean, it looks simple, but LeBron makes it look that way.
Leonard against James. Outside Leonard. There's the pass to Beverley. And Leonard has it in the corner. Lets it go. Offensive rebound. Out to Morris. Right side Leonard. Fires the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Leonard against James. To the middle. And the rejection by Zubac. Outside, George. That finds George. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
A different look for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. Now here's Leonard. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. His three-pointers off the mark.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Davis dishes to Caldwell Pope. That three off the mark. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And it's Davis missing.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how brilliant throwdown. Earlier tonight, we spoke with...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Howard. Morris is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And Leonard gets it to go.
Man, to think that he was going to be capable of those kind of shots when he first came into the league, even from way downtown. Love the confidence from Kawhi.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
James, the pass to McGee. Back to James. Now here's Green, defended by George. For the three. Green, no luck.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better. Great timing there. Paul George rising up, collecting the ball, and throwing it down.
Outside, Green. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers leading by 11.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player, an all-star caliber talent.
And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
And Davis sends it back.
Love that D from Davis, rises up and swats that shot away.
Can't get it to fall. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Green finds James to the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
A terrific flush from Anthony Davis there. When he's given room to fly like that, he's going to take off.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points.
You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Orchestrating right now, Rondo should be playing with a baton.
Clippers leading by 10. Shamet the pass to Williams. Leonard attacking. Here's Shamet. No good on the three. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. On the wing, Morris. We've got 1:08 left play here in the half. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Morris has got his first bucket in this one.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Back to Williams. Leonard attacking. Pass to Shamet. From deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, guarded close. Morris looking over the floor. Here's Rondo. Williams with the block. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers also with a sub, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Markieff Morris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Ron playing with great energy right now, putting the defense in some very difficult spots.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And the second free throw, good. Clippers leading by 10.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Well, the improved touch of Jackson, especially from range, now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
Here's Caruso. They grab their own miss. Howard, that's good.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 19 points, 2 steals, and that.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Leonard attacking. Just 5 on the clock. Morris finds Leonard. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling.
And both free throws good for Davis.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Green, no luck.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this hole still, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Green against George. Green kicks to James. A floater. Here's McGee. Now here's LeBron. 7 points in the game. Back to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
He's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive game.
Pass to Green. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Back to James. Inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
We talk a lot about the monster games that LeBron James has and putting a bunch of points on the board, but sometimes we just forget about how brilliant a playmaker and passer he is.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Beverly with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And here's Leonard from 3.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Very few players as good as Anthony Davis is on the inside. Just great footwork, and he's adding more and more to his postgame.
Zubac the pass to Morris. Buries it from 3-point range. Morris has got his second basket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
George against Green. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Outside, Green. 59 seconds left to play in the third. The 3 from Bradley. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Morris passes to Leonard. Back to Morris. Here's George. Zubac kicks to Beverly. Out to Morris. Outside, George. Another shot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Zubac.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Lakers trail by 12. Here's James. And the dunk by James.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team. But he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Leonard the pass to Morris. Off target from 3-point range. The drive by James. On the wing, James. Stolen by Zubac. It could go. That shot no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for the Lakers right now, we've got Caldwell Pope. Howard is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in at the 2. Lakers by 10. Caldwell Pope outside. Rondo with it. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. And that's It's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close. I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Caruso kicks to Rondo. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, right now, Rondo just cutting through there with not much effort, and the speed took over.
Shamet outside for Jackson. That's tipped. Passes to Patterson. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Takes a 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
There's the foul. It's on Pat Patterson. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Howard. Nifty move. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Well, Patrick Patterson had some great years where he showed his three-point shooting prowess, but if he can get down into the post and score there as well, it's another option for their offense.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. George is checked in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. Patterson with it. Picked up by Davis. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And George, here we go. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lakers trail by 9. The pass to Davis. And stolen by Patterson. Here's Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 27 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And here's Green outside. And again, the Lakers no good. Clippers leading by 11. Leonard no luck. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Green left side. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. And Clippers call time here. They're in front by 9. 1:51 left to play in the final quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
The offensive rebound.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Bradley kicks to James. Leonard with the steal. The finish. And the rejection by James.
LeBron using his length that time perfectly. When he's in the area, you can't throw up anything lazy.
Green, the pass to Davis. LeBron outside. And finished off by LeBron.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morris kicks to Williams. Misses the three. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 10. Green finds James. And it's Davis at the elbow. Great tee that time from Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the Chicago River winding its way through the heart of the wind. Now, guarding group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard. And for Chicago, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low. Now here is Carter. Outside Porter. Back to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
The complete game of Otto Porter. Overplay him, and it's a good bet. He'll find the open man.
Bledsoe with it. Giannis outside. Tonight, great two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you played.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent. And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Right the pass to Markkanen. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one's good by Giannis.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. Outside, Markkanen. He feeds it to Porter. Levine wide open. And again, Chicago, no good. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kicks it down to Middleton. Fires for 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up assist.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Bledsoe against White. Giannis outside. Count it. Giannis has got his 2nd basket of the game.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Here's Markkanen. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Now Bledsoe. Over in the corner, Matthews. Back to Bledsoe. Just 5 to shoot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Young against Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe right side to the middle. And the dunk by Lopez.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
Gafford passes to Young. It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 1:07 left in the first quarter. And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Another miss by Young.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Chandler Hutchison.
And really from second round pick to all-star. Middleton straight inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And stolen by Dunn. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Korver comes in for Wesley Matthews.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Bledsoe kicks to Korver. Back to Bledsoe. Passes it to Lopez. Outside Williams. The Bucks working the ball around. Fires the three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Bucks lead by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Bulls 5 right now. Harrison out there with Dunn. Then there's Valentine. And it's Young. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Hill passes to DiVincenzo. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, good to hear from you. Now, Zach LaVine has become a star, but he knows there's still work to be done. He said, I'm stepping into a leadership role, asking more of myself and giving more each year. You've got to look at your faults. I have to continue to improve my defense. I want to help us make the playoffs. My next step as a player is winning. Guys, back to you.
Great attitude. David, thank you.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Hill passes to Middleton. Good, the assist goes to Hill. Middleton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Dunn passes to Gafford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Young. Porter comes in for Denzel Valentine. Levine's checked in for Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Chris Dunn. The Bucks also with the sub. Matthews, he's checked in for George Hill. White against Bledsoe. And that one, good.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 8 points for him. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
And again, the turnover by the Bucks. Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Right side, White. And then Carter with the dunk.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
29 left here in the second. Middleton on the wing. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists tonight.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
And the jam by Levine.
Right there, the burst of Zach LaVine. Once he gets a step on you, it's hard to catch up.
And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for the Bucks. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Bledsoe. To the inside. Stolen by Carter. One-on-one fast break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
Here's Middleton, and he takes that one up and powers it through. Guys back and forth this first half.
This could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
To the paint. Knocked loose. Carter, the pass to Porter, and that's an intentional foul. For Chicago, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. The first free throw is good.
The 3rd overall pick in 2013. Porter's gotten a big contract. He's traded. He's had a lot going on early in his career.
Matthews passes to Bledsoe. Matthews trying to free himself up, and there's Bledsoe on the assist by Matthews.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
It's good. Giannis has got 12.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Porter in the corner. The tray. Milwaukee with the rebound. And it's Middleton penetrating. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
How about the determination from Middleton there? He was not going to let the D win that possession.
And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Drafted 13th overall because of his great length and athleticism. Zach.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 16 points, 2 steals. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly tested game. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Also George Hill out there. Kyle Korver's out there with Robin Lopez. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward position.
Up in his playmaking skills, when Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
On the wing, Korver. Down low. Lopez kicks to Ilyasova. Back to Lopez. The 3 from Korver sinks the triple. Korver's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's Kyle's bread and butter. He's a big-time outside threat.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here is Hill. And contact on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay view is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check.
Oh, what a play!
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Now, here is Hill. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. So, Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Valentine's checked in for Porter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. 4 on the shot clock. Tries from 16. Lopez, no luck.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points. And coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Middleton's got 19 points. And there's Levine on the assist from Dunn. Levine's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Dunn against Bledsoe. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Luke Cornett, he's checked in. Daniel Gafford. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Denzel Valentine. And it's Harrison in for Zach LaVine. Dunn kicks to Cornett. The kick out to Young. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Bledsoe. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Giannis.
And it's been this way all night. When Bledsoe gets into a groove, he can be prolific.
Dunn with it. Eric Bledsoe covering. Dunn dishes to Young. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. The Bulls haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. So for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Chandler Hutchison. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton comes in for Wesley Matthews. Back to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 21.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Pass to Gafford. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Bledsoe taking his time here. For three, Middleton. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 4 assists now tonight. Down against Bledsoe. Up to the right wing. Here's Gafford. Boom, he jams it straight down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Bledsoe passes to Connaughton. Kicks it down to Middleton. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Outside Williams, just 4 to shoot. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
You see what Dunn can do when he's playing under control. That's an excellent pass.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Harrison. And it's off from three-point range. And Keel Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Into the lineup.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Larkin and Carter up front. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Porter at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Off the inbound pass. Oh!
Yes! Yes! And we've seen this before. Zach with the ability to put up points in bunches.
Hill with it. Pass to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hill with it. Now defended by Levine. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's DiVincenzo.
What Markkanen does there defensively, he uses his size, stays focused, and stays connected.
Bulls trail by 4. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Levine deciding where to go with it. And Levine throws it down.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Now Hill. Inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Nice dime to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. Porter with the steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. Pushing it up. It's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. Here's Matthews. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bulls. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's White. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And again, Chicago. No good. Matthews with it. Now guarded by Porter. Bledsoe for three. Drills the three-pointer. Bledsoe's got the lead up to 7 now for Milwaukee.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
It's Giannis with the drive. Matthews, no one around him. Great look, but off the mark. Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Middleton.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Devin, he's trying to keep them focused.
Thank you, David. Looking at who's out there now for Bucks. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And it's Korver in the corner. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Not the guy you want to foul. Kyle Korver is automatic from the line.
He makes the second free throw, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Bean passes to Gafford. Valentine wide open. He fires a three-pointer off the mark. Bucks have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Chalk up 2 there. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Okay, George Hill. Elusive off the bounce. Makes it look so easy.
It's done by Hill. Lopez with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Antetokounmpo's got 20.
Well, credit for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave Mance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Done against Hill. The pass to Giannis. Lopez left side. Kick out to Giannis. Clock at 4. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
He thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
This is why we talk about carving out position rather than trying to sneak in. You've got to be willing to put in the work.
The free throw drops in for Dunn.
To me, Chris Dunn has all the tools to be really good. Has to cut down on the turnovers and has to keep working on that jump shot.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Young. And Young with the stuff.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And it's blocked. There's the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hutchison. The three doesn't go for him. And so they'll take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
David, thank as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the load.
Hey, Kevin. Well, enough.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Wow, hammering it in!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. It's LeBron with the drive and finished off by Davis.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that sixth sense. Wow, what a pass.
Nobody near Irving. No good from outside. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. LeBron passes to Davis. Back to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
I don't think you can stop LeBron James when he starts off to fly like that. Might as well just start jogging back the other way.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Lakers shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
You have to love the leadership of LeBron James. Is he demanding of his teammates? Absolutely. But they can take it because he demands more from himself.
Tips it up.
This is as good as it gets for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Irving against Bradley. They double him with James. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Bradley against Irving. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Durant. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
LeBron with it. He's picked up by Irving. Outside, Green. Stolen by Durant. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Brooklyn making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Big group. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's the break, and the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
The Nets making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. And stolen by Jordan. Prince in the corner. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And a missed layup. Lakers leading by 3. Outside, Davis. Pass to Bradley. Dinwiddie with the steal. Lays it up last.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. Karis LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Kyrie Irving. Irving way outside. And again, Brooklyn will.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter.
LeBron against KD. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Brooklyn trailing. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Here's the teardrop. Shot clock at 5. Allen in the post. Davis is on it. Second shot opportunity with 1 on the clock, and Durant puts it in. Durant's got 5.
And they've scored 7 times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now here's LeBron, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Brooklyn called for the foul.
Well, we know every game LeBron is going to find his way to the line just from his aggressive style.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. And both free throws good for James. To the inside. Here's LeVert. LeBron with the block. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Irving is out there with Harris. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. So that's the Nets 5.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to gate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
And that one, good. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Caruso, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Got a piece of it. Now the Lakers up. Kuzma with the ball. Fires at the elbow. And Morris throws it down.
Well, this is an athletic power forward, and Morris outquicks the defense to the rim.
Nets leading by 3. Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Rondo dishes to Morris. Rondo. That shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Outside Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter. Riding the wave here.
And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. And now an 11-point Nets lead.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Rondo. Here's Howard. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Prince in for LeVert. The Lakers also with a sub. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Caruso kicks to Howard. To the paint. And that one hits back iron.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
It's Prince on the wing. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his third assist on the night. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Off with the layup. The Nets on offense. They're on a 16-4 run right now. And Chandler throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the deep no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Caldwell Pope outside. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game. Out to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the triple. Morris has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And it's going to be on. The Nets will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Harris is checked in for Irving. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Gee's checked in for Howard. Davis comes in for Markieff Morris. James checked in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Caldwell Pope outside. On the wing, James. Three-pointer. Tries again. McGee, the pass to Davis. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
And so we conclude. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 17 points, 3 assists, and 1. Thanks for joining.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving's game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Durant kicks to LeVert. Allen outside. From deep three-point range. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Allen. KD's got 5 points now this quarter. James, the pass to Green. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Outside, Davis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Davis has got 9.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
LeVert kicks to Dinwiddie. Second chance shot. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. He's got 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes in.
McGee, the pass to Green. He dishes it to back to Green. And the dunk by James.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Irving misses. Lakers trail by 12. Pass to Green. Outside, Davis. Here's McGee. Passes it to Davis. They kick it out to Green. Now the pass to Bradley. And LeBron throws it down.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
Irving with it. He's got 17. Allen outside. Pass to KD. 3. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Durant in the corner. Count the bucket. And he's got and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. Like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviewed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kicks it out to Prince. Buries the long-range jumper. Prince has got his second basket of the night.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
A chess match, looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Nets. Harris comes in for Taurean Prince. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Here's LeBron.
Outstanding take to the...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's deflected. And McGee kicks to Green. LeBron outside. Back to Brandt on the wing. Davis gets the three-pointer to fall. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide opens on a consistent basis.
Here's Irving. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
What a memorable way to cap off that move. Finishes with a flourish.
Over in the corner, Green. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
There's 18 seconds left here in the third. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got 21.
You know this. Kyrie Irving, when he has the hot hand, is lethal. On a night-by-night basis, he is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Outside for Davis. Back to James. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. LeBron's got 18 points in the game. And so it's Brooklyn going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived, so get with us. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for Brooklyn now, on the perimeter, Harris and Prince. Jordan is out there with Wilson Chandler, and it's Irving in at the one.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways, and that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
James dishes to Green. Down low. Morris finds Green. Back to Morris, and stolen by Jordan. It's stolen by Green. Pass to James. Inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And this guy does it all. Davis is as complete an offensive player as we have in our league.
On its way from Irving for two. Again, the Nets for two.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead, and the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attack.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. So for the Nets, Jared Allen's checked in for Chandler. Karis LeVert comes in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Harris. And then for Los Angeles, JaVale McGee's checked in for Morris. Caldwell Pope comes in for Danny Green. And Bradley subbed in for Alex Caruso. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Green's checked in.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the way Kyrie Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
McGee finds Green. KD against LeBron. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Allen. It's stolen by Green. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Irving against Bradley. Allen kicks to Irving. Shoots from the line. Outside for Jordan. Dinwiddie outside. Ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 to shoot. Here's Irving. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him straight up and be balanced. Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Back to Allen. Irving looking for an opening. It's stolen green. James with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And the first one drops. And James drills them both. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. To the middle. On the wing, Green. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
Danny Green has got such big-time experience. He is undeterred in a big moment.
Durant, wide open, he fires. Perfect on the shot, swishes it through.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's given to them.
And the wide open shot from Green. But they recover it. Davis, the dish to James. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Oh no, LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Dinwiddie to Allen. The feed to Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James.
Well, the length and size of Kevin Durant make him a prime target on the interior. So good at forcing the issue close to the basket.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Jordan. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. James, the bounce pass. There's Green with the 3. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Outside Bradley to take the lead. Hams the 3.
Oh, Bradley has become a focal point for this team. Not in a huge moment will you see him take a sidestep. Love it.
Irving passes to Durant. James with some nice D. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. 2-second difference between shot clock and game play. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Irving to LeVert. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by the Lakers. Outside for Davis. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
How about the awareness there?
from Davis, making sure he was positioned nicely for the catch and shoot.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Greetings. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Markkanen and Carter are up front. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. George, that's a two-pointer. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Porter. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
George passes to Leonard. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. Bender in sight.
White against Beverley to the inside. Here's Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. And George, here we go. Right wing, Harrell kicks to Beverley. And the wide open shot from Morris. Drills it from outside.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverley is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Here's LaVine. That shot off. The Clippers will come the other way. Stolen by LaVine. And here we go. LaVine heading to the hoop. And LaVine throws it down.
And LaVine plays defense really with a chip on his shoulder. He's heard all the critics who get on him about his D, and he wants to prove them wrong. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And the pass to Carter. Outside, LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beverley, the pass to George. In the corner, Harrell with it. Off the mark there with a three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
On the wing, LaVine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LaVine's got his second basket. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates, Larry and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Here's Williams after the make.
Oh, wow.
Montrezl Harrell with a throwdown that gets his teammates up.
Here's Gafford. Uses both hands to slam it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Williams passes to Jackson. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. Passes it to Shamet. And stolen by Dunn. Harrison passes to Gafford. Back to Harrison. Outside, Markkanen. Offensive rebound. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for the Bulls. Shamet. A shot that time, not on target. And it's Chicago the other way. And it's Dunn penetrating. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Finds Jackson. Back to Patterson from outside the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, Patterson being a little more assertive in the offense here tonight, ready to shoot that time off the direct pass.
Pass to Valentine. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And again, Chicago, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Patterson. Back to Williams. The pass to Shamet. The kick out to Williams. Miss there on the triple. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Here's Harrison. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 1 quarter in the book. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Patrick Patterson is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Williams. And there's Jackson. And it's Shamet in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Landry Shamet. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Gafford's checked in. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. Chicago with the ball.
A 3-time Sixth Man of the Year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son Six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the Sixth Men of the Year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
And here is Williams. Thaddeus Young getting it to go from deep. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3 on the clock. Here's Zubac. Back to Leonard. Outside Williams.
I got yours.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Leonard dishes to Williams. Back to Leonard. With the clock winding down, and he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got his first points of the game.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here's Dunn. Thaddeus Young missing his last shot. Leonard with the steal. And let's catch up with our sideline report.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Chicago calls timeout. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams. Now here's Levine. Back to White. Just 5 on the clock. 8 feet away. And he hits the jump shot.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
And here is Los Angeles now. George looking over the floor. And Leonard has it in the corner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Leonard's got 6 points.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
2 open that time, made it look easy. Levine's got it all tied up now for the Bulls. George against Levine. Yep, it counts. George has got his second bucket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside, Levine. Carter up top. Levine double team. And stolen by Harrell. And now George, the fast break opportunity. Beverly for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Levine up top, defended by George. And Levine throws it down.
And with out of this world athletic ability, Levine has become one of the game's best dunkers.
Harrell kicks to Beverly. And the 3 ball is good. Beverly's got the lead up to 3 now. It's for Los Angeles.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Here's Carter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Los Angeles making a switch here. Chef's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Markkanen. It's Chandler Hutchison in for Otto Porter Jr. Nailed from three-point land.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's and foul on the shots. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, get the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Chandler Hutchison is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here are the Clippers now. 4-point game. George finds Morris. Back to George. 5 on the clock. Passes to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Shamet's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Shamet doing what he does best, scoring from distance.
It's the Los Angeles Clippers, bringing the quarter to a close.
And now, the 2K Sport.
Hey, welcome back. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position in both ends. That's all for now.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And tipping off the second. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast he actually is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. For Chicago, they're good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having. The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by 1. A nice shot by George.
Well, when Paul George has that kind of length and then has the high release point that he does, very few people are going to get to it to block a mid-range jumper like that.
Now here's White. Dishes to Markkanen. And he banks in the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
LA has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. White against Beverly. Morris outside. Leonard on the wing. He has 6. No good from Zubac.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Beverly finds Leonard. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. From downtown, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Bulls trail by 4. Here's LaVine, 11 points in the game. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And there's a reason LaVine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And last season,
as a team. They knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. The Bulls also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Denzel Valentine comes in for Zach LaVine, and Chris Dunn subbed in for White. Here's Gafford. 0-1, no question, powered it down.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
George passes to Morris. Count that one.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Bulls trail by 4. Now Valentine. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. On the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 point range, up over 50% for the ball game. And Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he's it to his open man.
1:06 left in the third quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Clippers with the ball. Clippers leading by 6. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
A little awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Outside, Markkanen. Dunn looking over the floor. And the layup's good off the glass.
And Dunn is spectacular, seeking contact and getting it. He just absorbs the hit, yet still able to finish.
Harrell kicks to Morris. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Dunn passes to Markkanen. Dunn against Williams. And here's Valentine for 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Gafford's got his third of the night right there.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
And George kicks to Williams. No good on the triple. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out to the wing. Here's Markkanen. And the rejection by Harrell. Pass to Williams. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And we just got a second look there at the mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And so it's the and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Reggie Jackson. Ivica Zubac is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Landry Shamet, one of those guys continuing to hone his skills, trying to become more of an impactful player in the two-way format, both on defense and with that shooting ability.
Bulls making a switch here. Gafford's checked in.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense actively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Beverly against Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Poked away and stolen by Harrell. Now here's Shamet. D right on him. Off target at the rim. Here's Levine. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one of the strengths of Levine's game is that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
Carter, he's checked in for Chicago. Dunn comes in for Kobe White.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's Levine, and that one drops for him.
So aggressive once he gets high. Love how Levine stays after it when he gets it going.
Drive by Jackson, and again the Clippers turn it over.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet, and George is subbed in for Jackson. Young outside. Outside Levine. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And George kicks to Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Dunn dishes to Levine. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes right now. The shake. No good on that one. Great D that time from Leonard. It's stolen. It's stolen by Morris. Stolen by Levine. He feeds it to Carter. Back to Levine. Shoots from 12. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
George against Levine. Jacks up a 3, and Paul George with the 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 8. 1:42 left in the 4th. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high rate, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He sure has given out a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Jim Boylan talking with his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Think about Paul George in his 2nd year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just there from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
And Levine, here we go. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George. Free throw good, Levine.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
Down low, stolen by Carter.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
White against Williams. Carter on the wing. Unable to get that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. To the paint, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
They're in total this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
An assertive offense player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
And it's William, the ball for Los Angeles. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Really left alone that time.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Levine can't hit. Gets the first. That will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for So the next starting 5. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. Now here's Durant. Lots of room. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Now, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play.
What's up?
It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No easy way to hold KD down. He's slick, he's slippery, he's smooth with the ball. That's why he draws fouls.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
So it's Brooklyn now after the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Irving, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Now here's Middleton. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Over in the corner, Matthews. And it's off from 3-point range. For Brooklyn, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. Here's KD. Drops it in from 11 feet. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
And this is how you win the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Here's LeVert. Durant in the corner. A 3-ball. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Fires the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical. And Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
Now here's Dinwiddie, and it's good for 2.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And the 3-ball is good. They're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jared Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. Bledsoe with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And Jordan sends it back. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. On its way from Irving for 2. They get it again. And the basket by Harris.
Yeah, not normally the guy you see crashing the boards there, but Harris giving some extra effort on the rebound.
Bledsoe against Irving. Here's Connaughton. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
That each shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And then it's just not a good play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jamal Crawford backed in for Durant, and it's Tyler Johnson in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Giannis. Makes it off the glass. Giannis has got 5.
When he's on the floor, Antetokounmpo makes good things happen inside. I mean, he's got so much size and skill. A lot for the defense to try to contend with.
It's his first trip to the line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Harris outside. Pass to Crawford. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Shoot the elbow. The rebound by Prince.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Crawford kicks to Harris. Back to Crawford. Harris outside. Pass to Crawford. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Nets lead by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on eSports. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to fix.
I think you get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced or just keep on pounding it inside.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Brook Lopez is out there with Marvin Williams. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Wesley Matthews checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 6 points.
Well, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven snow.
That one good for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Cross contact, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The big fella, Lopez, able to weather the hit and make it happen.
And a new group in for the Nets. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Irving subbed in for Harris. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, Ennis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Clock at 6. LeVert in the corner. Takes a three. Sinks the three-pointer. LeVert's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
These are exactly the shots, guys, the coaching staff wants LeVert to take because they know it gets him going.
Middleton against LeVert. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Beyond the arc. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Nets leading by 11. Irving passes to Dinwiddie. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
Durant against Giannis. Pass to Middleton. For 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Feeds it to Allen. Lopez with the steal. And the foul called on Jarrett Allen. That is his first foul of the game. Bucks trail by 13. Hill dishes to Middleton. This one for 3. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Durant with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And the space Lopez is able to cover on defense, using that size and length to reject the shot.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And the Bucks making a change here. Korver's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Chandler's checked in. 27 seconds left to play half. Here's Irving. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls get tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The technology, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Hill. The Nets making a switch here. Both free throws good from Hill.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Outside Irving. LeVert in the corner. And the 3 off target. And so it's Brooklyn looking at a 13-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have a 13 lead. And over to Shaq. What do you think about... And
And there wasn't too much in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
So for Brooklyn now, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Now, this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
Middleton for 3. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Bucks trail by 12. Bledsoe right side. The pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton can't get it to go.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And a wide open look for Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 13.
Boy, his flair for the spectacular has holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's what Milwaukee with right now. Ilyasova's checked in. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Outside Williams. And the Bucks miss again. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's stolen by Hill. Here is Williams. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Hill kicks to Williams. The 3 for DiVincenzo. But they get... Here's Hill. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Really worked from Hill. Angling his body perfectly on the shot and forcing the defense to act.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Chandler comes in for Karis LeVert. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the call will be against George Hill. That first foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
In last season, just some phenomenal shooting numbers for George Hill. Clark, you know him well from your days in Indiana.
Certainly do, and have great admiration and respect for George. He's a business-like pro. He's the epitome of what it is to be a pro. Consistent work ethic, understands it, always looking to improve, knows his role, and has always had a calming and stabilizing influence for every team that he's played on.
Here's Middleton. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And here's Matthews from the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. Defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Middleton. 1:24 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Lopez passes to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Irving, good look. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Matthews against Harris. And Matthews kicks to Middleton. The feed to Lopez. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Matthews passes to Middleton. There's the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Lopez kicks to Lopez. Passes it to Hill. Middleton on the wing. Good, the assist goes to Hill. Middleton's got 24.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Chris Middleton, Alvin Lopez out there with Kyle Korver. And it's Connaughton in shooting guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And now we've got the intentional foul. A different look for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Chris Middleton. Allen's checked in for Brooklyn. Irving comes in for Harris. Timeout called the Bucks.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or just a slight tweak.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Out to KD. Here's the 3. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Lopez finds Giannis. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Nets leading by 10. Inside, Dinwiddie. The kick out to Irving. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the dunk by Giannis.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Hits it from three-point range. KD's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment. The fact that we're all still close and stay in contact. Man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
Eric Bledsoe's checked in for the Bucks.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
Shot's good by Bledsoe.
The real coming, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Dinwiddie drives in.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Irving against Bledsoe. Here's Middleton. Allen with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
There was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The kick out to Irving. Count it, good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge, BA, no matter what, and they got it done. So hard to challenge these shots, I mean, especially against the better shooters.
And finished off by KD.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Shot's good by Middleton.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. Huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
LeVert with a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Guys, that's a cold-blooded answer from deep. LeVert takes smart shots and knows his range.
So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Greg. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac. Paul George is out. Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Now here is George. Back to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. To Fiddleton. Shot clock at 5. Matthews with the steal. It's tipped. To the inside. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Beverly. Morris has got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Craig, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And Antetokounmpo on the follow.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise.
Oh, did you see that? Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Passes it to Bledsoe. Lopez up top. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton for 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. There's the pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
A nice shot by George.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Here's Giannis. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. It's Matthews on the wing. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. Offensive rebound.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And here's Morris for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Matthews passes to Middleton. Hits the 3-point bomb. Middleton's got 6 points.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
George, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Another miss by Middleton.
And he didn't punish them for the weakrage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Really no idea why fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubats. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamit's checked in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Now here's Middleton. 6 points for him. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 8 points for him.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
And that one drops.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lopez against Harrell. Lopez dishes to Hill. Pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly, and Hill the bucket on the assist by Middleton.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Clippers trail by 6. Leonard the pass to Harrell. He dishes it to Patterson. Leonard on the wing. 6 feet out. Again, the Clippers.
Love the aggressiveness. Kawhi very active, very focused on the job at hand.
Pass to Ilyasova. And here's DiVincenzo from there. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
And the power on that throwdown.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverley. That's a terrific pass.
Stolen by Beverley. And here comes Leonard. The fast break. Left side, George. Back to Leonard. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 9.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Middleton on the wing. Over Morris. Misses off the left iron.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
Let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And Middleton kicks to Matthews. Back to Middleton. Matthews finds Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. The layup off target. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Giannis passes to Lopez. For 3, Middleton. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. A different look for Milwaukee. Marvin Williams is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Wesley Matthews. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Lou Williams is checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Jackson against Bledsoe. They need this, and it's good.
And there are few with a more explosive first step than Bledsoe. Gets the angle at will.
Williams kicks to Morris. Jackson against Lopez. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great, I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one. Yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Get angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bledsoe with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Ilyasova, and he overshot that one, missing.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now. Los Angeles.
The thing about Lou Williams, he sort of glides around, and suddenly he hits the turbojets.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Bucks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And that's last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Over to the left wing. Second shot opportunity, and Lopez gets it to go.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
It's Jackson with the drive.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants. You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Kicks it down to Middleton from outside the arc. The rebound by Patterson.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Matthews with the steal. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
It's Giannis with the drive.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And that's it for the first half of action. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson. A pretty close to the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They only had a couple rough stretches, and that's a wrap with the third quarter approach.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now George. The 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And I love when Lopez attacks like this, putting his size and long strides to great use there.
Back to Zubac. Nobody near Leonard. Drains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 16.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
For 3, Middleton is by Los Angeles.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Once kicks to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Bledsoe. Middleton on the wing. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 7. And the rejection by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Williams for three. It's good from long range. Williams has got himself on the board with three there.
Earlier in his career, Williams didn't have shot. Now it's one of his biggest weapons.
Count it.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
The kick out to Ilyasova. That one, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be. Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Tries from 10. George finds Beverly. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 13. Here's Hill. It's stolen by Morris. On the wing, George. Defended by DiVincenzo. And that one's good, George.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Hill will bring it up for the Bucks. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's true for him. Robin Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Kyle Korver. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubats. Patterson comes in for Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. 1:24 left to play in the third. And Matthews now, top of the key. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got a hand on it.
Just a great job of timing on the block from Patterson.
The wing Williams. Baseline try. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Williams has got 6 points.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm. They're knocking down everything.
Matthews passes to Lopez. The kick out to Matthews. 6 to shoot. And nothing is falling for him right now. Los Angeles leading by 17. Here's Shamet. Outside Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
The kick out to Matthews. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Matthews has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Williams. Poke loose, stolen by Bledsoe. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers feeling good. And let's take now this moment to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They're down low at 4 with Harrell in the middle. Reggie Jackson out there with Williams. And it's Shamet in at the small forward. Here's Jackson. And the basket is good. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even that's
It
the
is.
case?
I know
but, you know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
The gravity of Kyle Korver drawing defenders and finding the open man.
The kick out to Williams. Hill against Jackson. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
Passes it to Lopez. And here is DiVincenzo.
Yo, set it up.
In the corner, Ilyasova with it. 4 on the shot clock. The rebound by Patterson. Patterson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. More column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
That's the leadership they're looking for. Jackson staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Hill, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Jackson gets it to go.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this off.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Shamet with the steal. It's Jackson with the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
And you're seeing it with Jackson tonight. When he gets in a real rhythm, man, he can light up the scoreboard.
Here's Hill, and he uses the glass on the layup. Clippers leading by 21, and an intentional foul right there.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. George against Lopez. Outside for George. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bucks passing it around. Matthews against Leonard. And Giannis with the basket on this by Matthews. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and that just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
An inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
He kicks to Beverly. Back to George. The tray. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Fires top of the key. The rebound by the Bucks. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Middleton the pass to Lopez. From deep. And it's Chris Middleton with the 3.
And this is what Middleton does, hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans. All right, David, great job. Here are the starters. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. Shots good by Middleton. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
All set. Here's Giannis, following the bucket by the Nets, off on the layup. Bledsoe against Irving. And there's the pass to LeVert. Back to Irving. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Drops in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here is Irving. Outside Durant, the 3. Just 5 to shoot. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 5 now.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Bledsoe kicks to Lopez. For 3, Middleton. He can't get that one to fall. For Brooklyn, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 7.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
KD against Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Durant finds Dinwiddie. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple. The Nets with the lead. Outside Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You guys know it's Pickerton when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Bledsoe passes to Matthews. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Allen. The shot's good from Irving.
What an aggressive mindset in period. He's starting to take over.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That almost like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Prince. Jacks up a 3. Harris's shot is off. And Ilyasova kicks to Middleton. Over Harris. Middleton can't get it to go.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight. Bucks trail by 7. The drive by Hill for 3. Middleton, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. For Brooklyn, they've gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Hill. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
What a pickup George Hill is. This guy's such a capable player on both ends. Smart, intelligent, lightning-quick reflexes by the point guard.
Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Nets. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Nets leading by 5. Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 5 points so far.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Milwaukee, no good that either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
So important to balance your three-point shooting stroke with the ability to put it on the deck. What a drive by Taurean Prince.
Lopez, no luck. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. And intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. No idea what got into his head right there.
Back to Harris with the clock. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Harris has got his second bucket of the game to go. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story from Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll get that changes here in the second. And the Nets pretty much in control here, it would seem.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Marvin Williams is out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Kyle Korver. And it's Connaughton in at the 2. A nice shot by Harris.
And this is what we call a sniper from the outside. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give kinds of buckets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Korver. Here's Dinwiddie. Makes it off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 9.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Milwaukee. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those guys, Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Allen's checked in for Jordan. Karis LeVert comes in for Taurean Prince. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Durant's checked in. Middleton for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. And then Durant with the dunk.
Woo-hoo! Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Giannis drives in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Here's Irving. 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Joe Harris is checked in for Wilson Chandler.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Middleton on the wing. Offline with his 3. Nets leading by 9. LeVert finds Durant. Back to LeVert. And he dunks it down.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Bucks passing it around. Middleton for 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Irving way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
To the paint. He gets it in there.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Giannis outside. Pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. And the Bucks with some changes. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Hill in for Matthews. Middleton, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
Brooklyn leading by 6. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
Middleton with it. Misses the 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, it's no secret, guys, that Caris LeVert can flat out score the basketball. I think the key for him moving forward, just become more and more efficient because the ability is there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Second free throw, no good. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Five seconds left in the second quarter.
Well, we know this. Kyrie Irving on any given night can give you 40 on the offensive end. What a special talent.
Timeout called the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Ball stolen. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 18 points and 1 assist. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable in it.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Listen, we know this guy's gifted athletically. Bledsoe finishing strong off that dribble drive.
Here's Irving. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. That's good from Antetokounmpo. Cole Gregg was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Lopez with the steal. Bledsoe kicks to Matthews. Middleton. Brooklyn with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
A nice shot by Irving.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And it's Antetokounmpo, top of the key. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Buries it from 3-point range. Middleton's got 26 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Middleton dishes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Outside Matthews. And the foul called on Jared Allen. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
A substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Irving. The Bucks also changing it up. Robin Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. Karis LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Harris. And so they foul intentionally. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You know, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. They have a 9-point lead. Irving lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
I love that Kyrie Irving doesn't settle for something on the perimeter. He goes right to the cup.
Hill passes to Giannis. Shoots the three, and it's Hill. That time the assist to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his third assist on the night. Irving against Bledsoe, and the foul on Eric Bledsoe. And that'll be his third foul so far. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's LeVert, and the layup's good off. LeVert's got 6.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
High post Lopez. Middleton outside. The shot will not fall. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Irving against Hill. The wide open look for Durant. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Brooklyn making some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Karis LeVert. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Matthews, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good by Giannis.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bucks trail by 11. Middleton looking it over. Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Middleton 9 points here in the second half.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. From deep. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Nets lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. 3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Bucks trail by 5. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. We've got Antetokounmpo. Matthews out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Brooklyn's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Irving. Chandler outside. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Chandler's got his first bucket of the night.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Harris. Dinwiddie finds KD. And KD throws it down.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
A different look for Milwaukee. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dinwiddie. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Corver. Pass to Williams. It's up a three. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hill's checked in. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Irving for the three. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The feed now to Ilyasova. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the way Kyrie Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And it's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Allen inside. Lopez covering. Clock at 6. Here's LeVert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Bledsoe dishes to Middleton. And the Bucks miss again.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
To the middle. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Well, why sit for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the quarter. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet. Goodness gracious.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Irving passes to Allen. KD on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending. Good. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
And watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Brooklyn.
Shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, forget about it for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. LeVert with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Dinwiddie finds a three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Martin and Carter are up front. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Porter in at the small forward. And for the Bucks, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the center. Kicks it down to Middleton. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez dishes to Bledsoe. Tries again, and it's Lopez laying it in.
Now, you got to respect the effort. When Lopez is determined to rebound the ball, it makes a difference.
Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near set frame.
And here are the Bulls now. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Porter. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Oh, man, what a smart feed for marketing. I mean, I'd like to see him do that more. Get his teammates involved.
Lopez passes to Matthews. Middleton for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Matthews against Levine. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Because he's so dangerous, the D is often drawn to Levine. I mean, it opens up some wide passing lanes for him.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic.
Yeah.
Here's White. Chicago now working with the new shot clock. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Down low, here's Middleton, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Matthews. The pass to Bledsoe. Lopez kicks to Matthews. The Buck to get a shot off here. Lopez, no luck. Bulls trail by 4. And Porter, here we go. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Chicago also making a switch. Harrison's checked in, and it's Middleton penetrating, and he banks in the layup. Middleton's got 7.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And he makes that one.
The main strength of Dunn's game, to me, is his ability to carve his way inside. So insane.
Middleton on the wing. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. 10 points for him.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
It's Giannis with the drive.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is.
And it's true. Doubled athleticism and versatility. Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 6. Here's Harrison. Off target from three-point range. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And Young's at home.
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
The drive by Giannis. Middleton inside the three-point line. Chicago grabs the miss.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Young, right side. It'll count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, at the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Also George Hill out there. Robin Lopez out there with Kyle Korver. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Lopez is terrific on the offensive glass. I love seeing him use his long arms to haul in the boards.
To the wing right side. Back to Dunn. Passes to Cornette. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Proving this aspect of his game. When Dunn looks to involve his teammates in the screening roles, it's great.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. With the stoppage last season, the Bulls still center stage after the release of the documentary The Last Dance, which covered their 6 titles with Michael Jordan in 8 seasons. There was record viewership, including most NBA players tuning in. Dynasties like those never lose their luster. Kevin?
Well said, D.A. Thanks. Here's Harrison following the bucket by the Bucks. Pass to Valentine. Launches a 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. For 2 this game.
I mean, like the kick out there, recognizing there's more room inside than inside.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Hill against Dunn. Hill kicks to DiVincenzo. Hill passes to DiVincenzo. The shot's good pass. Lopez has got 6 in the quarter.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that egg he put up in the first quarter.
Dunn attacking. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Exceptional handles from Dunn. This guy doesn't lack confidence when it comes to dribbling the rock.
Inside, Ilyasova passes to Lopez. Stolen. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. An intentional foul committed. For what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Marvin Williams is checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Hill. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physics that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity in this era.
I bet it does. Here's White, following the basket by Brook Lopez. White the pass to Markkanen. Good D by Giannis.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the letdown to get the whole team pumped up.
It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Levine finds Porter. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Porter's got points of the night.
It's not an easy finish for Porter. I mean, that'll get him pumped up. Always nice to score against that kind of physical D.
On the wing, Giannis. He's guarded by Markkanen. And the whistle blows. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you do slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called there. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Levine following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Oh,
wow! Nice! Easy to see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
Now here's Middleton, 13 points in the game. Fires for three. Carter pulls it in.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Bucks leading by 4. Bledsoe for 3. No good on that one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint, stolen by Middleton.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Here's Middleton from downtown. Good on the triple. Middleton's got 16.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks bringing the quarter to a close. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He had 16 points, and he might not. And
if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Taking a look at the Bulls. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. It's White in at the 1 spot. Here's Porter, and finished off by...
This is what I'm talking about, the mindset of Porter. When he's driving inside, he wants to dunk it hard every time.
Pass to Matthews. Outside for Bledsoe. They get a hand on it, and stolen by White. There's good D by Matthews. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Bucks. Leading by 5. Bledsoe finds Middleton. Hands the shot from the... 18 points for him.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Levine wide open. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
And you need Levine to keep connecting from deep. When he does, the floor opens up big time.
Middleton for 3. It doesn't go for him. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That's foul number 2 for him. Here is Porter off the inbound pass. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Embracing the opportunity to shoulder more offense. Porter, come on, you gotta love the rise and fire attitude. And now, Wendell Carter, a great young prospect for the Bulls. Kevin, he's seen steady improvement so far. They believe he'll be a factor for a long time. Might take him a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4. They just need to calm down, play their game. His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Here's Hill after the made shot from Zach LaVine. The pass to DiVincenzo. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And with Carter, they like that he's an impact player on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, Jay, and on the offensive end, he's an underrated passer. I can see him taking more playmaking responsibility in the future. The ceiling on his skill set is very high.
Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Chicago. Dunn comes in for White. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Such a powerful point guard. Even when you get aggressive with Dunn, he works through it.
So for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford comes in for Carter. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Porter. The free throw drops in for Dunn. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Young's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Sneaky veteran drive. Hill's going to get the bucket, get foulable.
Look at their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Now, here's Dunn. 9 points in the game so far. 1:52 left in the third.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Lopez finds Hill. From Korver. Rebound by the Bulls. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Young, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that play.
And Ilyasova kicks to Lopez. To the left side wing. Launches it. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Ilyasova.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Passes it to Gafford. Dishes it to Dunn. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here is Hill. Here's Korver. Got a piece of it. The kick out to Hill. Lopez right side. It's back to Hill. Just 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. The shot missing. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. In the corner, Valentine with it. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, because it's so hard to prevent transition scores. Whenever you get an opportunity to get out and run, you take it.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And the lack of rim protection, top.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connected. But don't get frustrated. We told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Hill is out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. From three-point range. Middleton's got 21 in the game.
His three-point game has been incredible tonight. If he comes even close to repeating his first half performance, it's going to be a crazy game for him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And he's capable of those memorable ones. And Antetokounmpo inside. Young's there. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Wesley Matthews checked in for George Hill. Stolen by Levine. 2 free throws coming. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it's some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Like the show of unselfishness from Porter, wanting to improve as a passer and hit his open teammates.
It's a +5 advantage to them in rebounding after that one.
Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bucks trail by 11. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And it's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Markkanen in for Young. Levine with it. Matthews covering. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
And really an elite combination of speed and power. When Bledsoe's aggressive, he draws a lot of fouls.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the first one at the line is good.
An underrated two-way player. Bledsoe wows you with his offense, but he's also made the all-defensive first team.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Outside, Porter. Back to White. Shot clock at 5. LaVine finds White. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Having to be careful around Lopez. He's solid at timing when to leap up to block shots.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Takes it down to Middleton from the arc. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
LaVine for three, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 15.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Bledsoe kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Bledsoe. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. And Bledsoe, here we go. And that one clearly a foul. Gets them 2 shots coming up.
And there's a level of toughness to Bledsoe's game. He doesn't back down from getting in there and mixing it up with the big fella. Crucial that he converts. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Carter. That shot misses. Great D that time from Middleton. Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. And a miss there on the triple. For Chicago, they've got under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9.
Showing off the entire arsenal right now. LaVine so outstanding and scoring in a multitude of ways.
Giannis inside. He's guarded by Markkanen. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And the Bucks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. That's good from Antetokounmpo. The Bulls have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. White looking around. A three-pointer, no good. And the Bucks with possession. 4-point game. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Bledsoe. Kyle Korver. He's checked in for Chris Middleton. Basket here in this game all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Oh, that's the guy to go to when everything's frenetic. I mean, Carter has that steady.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Back to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Knocked away. Stolen by Markkanen. And foul called. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. He drops the first one, and that makes a 7-point lead.
You know, the versatility of Porter is huge. I mean, he's an outstanding perimeter, in addition also to being a proven scorer.
Chicago calls timeout. They're up by 7. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Still trying to apply the finishing touches. That's what they'll be talking about.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He really fed off that.
We saw the incredible potential of Coby White during his rookie season. Remember, he hit 7 threes in a single quarter and less than a month into his pro career. Come on, man, that's unreal.
Hill finds DiVincenzo. The wide open look here for Lopez. That 3 off the mark. Here's LaVine, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. coming right up. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for here are the 5 for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac is out there at Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 1. And for Chicago, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Levine. Now White. 5 to shoot. The dish to Carter. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
George against Levine, and George kicks to Zubac. And the pass to Beverly. Here's Leonard, and it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
White against Leonard. Levine wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight rain.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here is George. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Zubac, that's good.
But he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And really with an ever-growing skill set and a scorer's mentality, Porter stays in attack mode offensively.
George, no good.
The defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Levine can't hit. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Zubac with it. Now defended by Levine. And it's George again missing. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Offensive rebound.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
The Bulls leading by 3.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflection.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Now here's Beverly. Wendell Carter unable to get his last shot to go. Lets it fly. George missing again.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Back to Carter. Here's Levine. It's tipped.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The one technology, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, he'll be the one to do it. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Beverly against White. Outside, Markkanen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Morris passes to Beverly. He kicks it to Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Leonard trying to break free. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. The Clippers also changing it up. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Passes it to Hutchison. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. There's Harrison, defended by George. Harrison passes to Gafford. Here's Dunn. Got it. Good job in the low.
There's just no way you are stopping Dunn when he's that close to the bucket. A skilled finisher and amazing athlete.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Here's Williams. It's deflected. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They're up by 1. And recently we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed.
We should have energy and we should be out playing the other team.
Greg tried to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because something within their control.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Harrison out there with, then it's Young, and it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Well, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Shot clock at 2. Shamet, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Bulls making a change here. Valentine's checked in, and a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jackson finds Shamet. Outside Williams from past the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Down against Williams. Young outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Clippers lead 3. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's just gifted the basketball, and that includes making plays. Lou Williams spotting a man that time.
Dunn dishes to Valentine. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Patterson. Down against Williams. Left side Jackson. Releases. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And White kicks to Levine. Outside Porter. Levine passes to Markkanen. Back to Levine. And it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
Clippers leading by 11. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Levine. Levine double team. The shot by Mark. Nobody around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
So for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford comes in for Carter. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Markkanen. Chicago calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. Valentine comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Harrison's checked in for Levine, and it's done in for White. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Harrell in there with some aggressive defense, and he gets physical right back.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Here's Dunn, and it's good, 2 points.
And Dunn is spectacular, seeking contact and getting it. He just absorbs the hit, yet still able to finish.
Williams finds Patterson. Here's Shamet. Clippers ball around. Jackson passes to Harrell.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
There's no doubt that the way that Montrezl Harrell approaches the game, he is the heartbeat of a lot of the minutes that he's on the floor for any club.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Had a success rate from the line last, about 78%.
Williams dishes to Jackson. On the wing, Williams. Pulls up. And the shot is long.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
What insane body control by Dunn, driving straight into the heart of the defense and burying the shot with the contact.
From deep three-point range, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to every one of you watching at this. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with team points too. That's all for now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And guys, we saw just how it can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. Stolen by Zubac. Here's George. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
The Clippers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. George with the bucket.
Talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, LaVine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
On the wing, Morris. And Leonard has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Outside for George. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And after 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
To the inside, Zubac finds Leonard. Back to Zubac. On the wing, Morris. And George, here we go. Out to Morris. The pass to Zubac. Outside, George. No good on the 3.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And foul on the shot. Chance at the line.
And the defender was slow reacting, didn't fully account for Kawhi's quickness. Slow played him and gets to the free throw line.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chicago. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Porter. And then for the Clippers, Montrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverley.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so he made from the line. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Leonard. Pulls up on the wing, and he knocks down the jumper. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
Leonard did a good job to take a picture there, recognizing what was going on, read the defense, and then finds a soft spot in the mid-range.
One-on-one here. Here's Williams. That's tipped. But they'll get another chance. Back to Shamet. Over Levine. And it missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Levine against Leonard. There's the triple. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Levine.
And you got to run Levine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage.
Outside Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Williams has got 7 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
So for the Bulls, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Markkanen, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White.
And in flashes, LaVine has shown he can be a star. Now he has to put it all together on a consistent basis.
And the Clippers call time here. Harrison's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Morris comes Landry Shamet. Paul George, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams. Leonard on the wing. Back to George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Young kicks to Dunn. Out to the right wing. Here's Harrison. And the rejection by Zubac. An even 3-on-3 break. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Here's George. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And that's now 25 points for George.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, Morris in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
A really good decision there from Paul George on the open man.
From deep. Misses. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. Magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at the Bulls. All forward and power forward. Porter and Young. Chris Dunn is out there with Valentine. And it's Cornette in at center. Porter, no luck. Clippers leading by 8. Patterson passes to George. Back to Patterson. Kicks it to Beverly. 5 on the clock. Here's George. It's deflected. Patterson against Dunn. And a wide open look for Porter. Hands it from downtown.
So dangerous off the pass. Porter has tremendous confidence in his ability to catch and shoot.
And the Clippers call time here. Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, GA, what's interesting about Dunn is he played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. LaVine's checked in for Valentine. And it's White in for Dunn. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Outside Porter. 3-pointer. The Bulls keep it alive. Carter kicks to White. Another shot. And another shot. Outside, Porter. Levine against Leonard. Tries yet again. Levine can't hit. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And George gets it to go.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Bulls trail 11. And Levine, here we go. Doesn't go that. Good work defensively by Morris.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
White against Beverly. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Lou Williams is checked in for the Clippers. And that falls for White. Clippers leading by 8. Williams in the post. White covering. Williams kicks to Zubac. Off target with his 3. They get it back. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Levine can't hit. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Pass to Levine. Out to Carter. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Zubac. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
They get the rebound. Williams kicks to Morris. Back to Williams. Launches a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Levine. Oh, the power on that Pruden.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
.109 left in the game. And that one's good. Leonard.
Got to do your best to root and push and shove Kawhi Leonard outside of the paint. He's just too strong and too skilled on the inside, and then he starts to get comfortable.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. 107 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been fit coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And George, here we go. Harrell high post. Carter on him. Harrell, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
The kick out to Porter. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. Great D that time from Leonard. The 3 bangs home the trifecta.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Bean passes to Markkanen. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jackson misses. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Outside, Levine. Down low. Here's Carter. Drops in the layup for 2.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team. But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.